Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Prashant, Bridget, USA, Ali, Claudia, Cube Gift, welcome all. Surendran, good to see you again. So, guys, market really strong. Again, ES is leading this rally. ES has been leader between Nasdaq and ES for past few sessions. More to do with the sector strength, the geopolitical news, energy sector, crude oil pumping. Today, although energy sector is down, but yeah, energy sector was on the move yesterday. Financials are really ripping strong. So yes is the one which is leading this move. Yes is on its mission to go for its weekly expected move upper edge. Where is ES weekly expected move upper edge? It is right over here, and Nasdaq is right behind it. Nasdaq also can go for its weekly expected move upper edge, but I think before both, Russell will be the first one who will get to the finish line. Yesterday we saw Dow already hit the upper edge of the expected move. It is now starting to use that upper edge, sometimes above it, sometimes below it. So yeah, gold already passed the upper edge of the expected move. I think it's a very strong market across the board, whether it is gold, Dow, Russell is the next in line. ES and Nasdaq may require a little bit more time as they are big product. So we got one short and one long already in the pre-market and at the open with the new paradigm group. So yes, guys, I'm sure you have noticed the new schedule, updated schedule. 8:30 to 10:30, I spend time with the new paradigm group because we are doing a lot of trading. We are doing a lot of trading on the futures, swing trading of stocks and options with that group. And now 10:30 onwards until whatever, like yesterday I stayed until end of the day. I am with you. So yeah, welcome to join us in the new paradigm group. We are doing really well in that group. So far, let's see where is our position. Yeah, 185, it's 1435. So yeah, this is our portfolio. We started investing since December 1st until January 6th. We have made 8% return during this time. S&P made 1.5% return. Nasdaq made hardly 1% gain, and we are up almost 9%, guys. We are trading options, we are trading futures, swing trading, we are doing stock swing trading, and it is coming along well. Already, you can see, right, December month, we have cracked both the markets 6 times higher, and January so far is a good start. Markets are up 1%, 1.5%, and we are up almost 2%. Yeah. So, yeah, we have knowledge. My strategy works no matter whether you're trading stocks, we are trading options, you're trading futures. They work to the penny. So yeah, welcome to join us. Doing many things with this group, and yeah, that's one of the reason, guys. As I mentioned, right, if I'm going to be on the YouTube, I need to grow, right? I need to grow. I need to expand my skills. I've done good in the futures. I want to do really good in the options and the swing trading of stocks also. And good thing is, right, before I charge money, before I sell my services, I have proven myself. This is like 1 month performance, but yeah, before this 1 month performance, I have already done on my individual personal account, right, this much of gains, like up 68% as compared to market, which is up 46% in last 2 years. Yeah, I have 2 years of practice doing this, and now you can see, right, the first month performance itself is like beating like 6 times. In fact, here I did it only using stocks. Now at least with the help of options and future swing trading of stocks, this progress is going to be even aggressive than this progress. But yeah, so yeah, unless I am growing, guys, and unless there is more motivation to keep doing more, it will be very difficult for me to be on YouTube. And new paradigm and that 2 hours we get in the morning is my motivation to continue on YouTube. So hope you understand, like, it's not something like I'm doing it on purpose. But yeah, welcome to join, guys. There's no stone unturned, right, in terms of the effort we are putting, and I am very thankful for people who are supporting in that effort as a new paradigm member. And there is a win-win, right? It's not that it's all theory and there is no end to this research, or there is no practicality to this analysis. Every single trade is taken using our levels, using our strategy. every single day there is an output. At the end of, what did we achieve? Yeah, you kept just moving left and right, you just kept punching long and short. What did you achieve? That also is there at the end of the month, at the end of the year. There is a tangible output. So yeah. So what are we looking for in the market now? We are looking for a pullback. um, ES is leading this move, so we want ES to be at least in certain area before I decide to go long. We are getting that pullback now. Are we ready to go long? Not yet. Again, we are getting bounce from the masters. It's going to be a scalp, quick scalp. Masters should know this trade very well. It's still coming down. That's why I said, right, it was going to be a scalp for me. Excuse me. So Dow coming back into that weekly expected move upper edge. Naveen, as you mentioned, it is happening. And you can see that ES also is heading into our area which we had identified. Nasdaq is just the follower. More about ES right now.
The Supreme Court sets Friday as the opinion day with tariffs pending.
Again, it's going to be a scalp, quick scalp. I'm not looking for a big move at this point. We still might be coming down. So this one is still a scalp for a small 4-5 pointer or something. And I might even reverse this into a short. Be careful, guys. Market is still looking, pullback may not be over yet. Yeah, let's just stay short. We have area we had identified. Let's go for that area. Again, retrace. That is the problem. Each and every single level has a Again, short, I hate it for this reason that one fucking big green candle. Mhm. Okay, let's add one more. Same setup which we traded in the market open. In terms of why I added one more contract, new paradigm members, you know it. Even though there is more downside, but I will not have to live with that strong green candle to its stop losses. One more addition because we are sure of this point. Maximize your gain and move on with the next setup. Yes, the stream time is 10:30 a.m. 8:30 till 10:30 I'm spending with new paradigm members. 10:30 onwards I am live. I don't know what is wrong with Nvidia. Every day it pops up 2-3% and it sells off. They are just big money is just not letting it stay up. It's something we are up on those calls every morning. We are up like 10%, 30%, 27%. Today also up 16% and it just keeps selling off, selling off, selling off, selling off. Very frustrating. Problem and torture of shorting the market. So new paradigm members, just check your levels on ES. Exactly what we have said is happening, and Dow or Nasdaq just following ES trail and exactly doing what we said it would do. ES coming into our area and Nasdaq dipping into our zone. Hopefully, I'll be able to get the full profit out of this. Support here a little bit. There you go. shall we start talking about the Friday's gap fill? That is still a problem. Friday the gap fill was not done on the Nasdaq. ES had done the gap fill. We'll see. Little bit early to talk about the Friday's gap fill on Nasdaq yet, but yeah, it can be in the play also.
The US had to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills on January 8th, settling on January 13th. The French 2026 deficit is seen near 5.4% if no budget is passed, according to Lescure.
Nvidia again turning negative or taking a nosedive. This, I don't know. 4 days in a row we could not take our profit, and it dumps. It is up 1, 2, 3% at the open and goes negative. Hmm. So Nvidia is taking nosedive, down 0.16 right now. If Nvidia moves down, there's nothing which can prevent the market from going down. It has taken a big move from 191, it's down to 187 now.
Trump once again praising the stock market, saying we have the highest stock market in the history of the US. The AMD CEO says that compute has to increase by 100 times over 4 to 5 years. AMD CEO says we're in early innings of unlocking AI.
So this is still a scalp. This is still in the zone where it could get rejected. For me to be clearly long, it has to be above 700.
So keep in mind, today Bloomberg TV is doing a tech feature. AMD CEO currently speaking, and we've got the live video on the feed for those interested. Also, just a heads up, NVIDIA CEO and Qualcomm CEO both due to speak on Bloomberg TV later this afternoon. AMD CEO Su says demand for AI in China is high. And AMD CEO says we are working with the US government to find solutions.
So staying little patient here. I want Nasdaq to be above 700. That will give me the confidence to go long. Mhm. So we might get a successful break here. Rule change with a prop shop trader. I have no idea what rule changes they have done. I'm not following that closely all the prop firms. Is it really bad? If you all suggest not good changes, then we can stop promoting it. That's what we did with the other prop firm. Hmm. Since you advertise, okay, so everything is because of me. Okay, but I advertise other prop firm also. Yeah, so first thing is, at least on my end, right? I wait for 6 7 months. I'm the last one to promote any prop firm. If anything, I don't jump in that first month and take guarantee that this prop firm is good, that prop firm is good. I wait for everyone else to promote for at least 6 months, and then I later at the end promote it. Yeah, I will stop it. We did that one with the funding ticks also recently. We are not promoting it anymore. I don't have time, guys. I'm busy with my strategy, with my membership groups. This is there. If it is out there for 6 months, people have made payout from our community. Only then I promote. And if people complain like they are not good anymore now, they were good before, but now not anymore, I stop promoting them. I don't personally come and recommend that go do this. If personal recommendation, as I mentioned, right, in the new prop firm, I think we had a detailed discussion yesterday. New prop firms, Legends and Lucid are the clear winners, in my opinion, so far. Legends, Lucid, and all the existing prop firm like Tradify, Take Profit Trader, Apex, and Bullnox. Okay, so yeah, so trade and make the payout as per their new rules, their kitchen, their rules. What all important decision in your life you make only because of me? Because it seems like you are dumping everything on me only because I had it somewhere on my poster somewhere. You don't use your own due diligence at all, anything. And I think they have been sending emails for many days. I am naming my second born after RTGD.
Trump says, I'll meet with oil companies.
Come on, guys, like be practical, As I mentioned, right? I'm not the first. Okay. So,
Trump
yeah.
on the meeting with
So
oil
what do you do
companies
now? Like,
says, you know
go
what that's about.
follow the most trusted streamer
Says
now.
we have a lot of oil to drill.
Is it the end of the world? Like, did they already denied your payout? Why don't you trade as per their new rules? Like, how can I know what rule they are going to change? They changed their rule yesterday, right? Yesterday they had some town hall or something. So you seem like I should have a crystal ball
Trump
to
says
see what all
drilling
rule
will
changes
bring
are
oil
coming.
prices down further. The Dow hits an intraday record, last up 0.4%.
Oh, the trust is gone. Okay, then I'll also let you go. Since you don't trust, how I'll be able to entertain you anymore? Trust is gone. Fucking like yesterday they had a town hall. Yesterday they changed their rule. Like I should know it, right? As a streamer, I should know what platform rule changes are going to happen, and immediately, retroactively go and change my promotions. Seriously, guys, do I really look like I push you to buy these platforms all the time? Yeah, it's there. The coupon codes are there. Yeah, the reason you use the coupon code, that is the only motivation I have to come here on the live stream. Yeah, there is a revenue, there's a win-win if you use my coupon code. As far as the channel growth was concerned, it's not growing anymore. So yeah, that's why at least, whoever is paying, at least I am doing 1 hour of private stream for them now. And even if that, like gets disappointing, I'll close it. I'll close the shop. It's okay. I won't go and ask, why God, why only me, why God, why I don't get the success. I will not look for someone else to blame, right? It will be, if any blame, it will be me, right? I was not good enough. I was not good enough as a streamer. I was not good enough as a trader. I was not good enough as an entertainer. Yeah, it's all my fault. Nobody else is responsible for your success or failure except you. So I'll stop promoting it, guys. Like with funding ticks also, right? People, I saw a lot of chatter in our Discord. I stopped promoting next day. Here also, they changed their rule yesterday. I also saw, like, it's crazy. It's clearly looks like they're in distress. I'll stop promoting them as well, right? First of all, I was not first to promote them. I hardly made like $400 or $500 from promoting them. Not that I am the, I made millions or something. For me, I have no. Yeah, look at this. I hardly made like $300 in last 30 days since I'm promoting. I made like $385. And to receive a payout, you have to make at least $500 to
CFO
receive a
says
payout.
demand continues to increase.
What the fuck? Like, trusted you? Get the fuck out of here. Like, it is as if, I'm surviving on the commissions. Look at here, like last 30 days, got $385. Even to receive 500, payout from them, I have to have $500 in balance. Then I can request a payout. Like, at least use relevant, context with the relevant person. Like, looking like as if I am
Trump
making
says
millions,
if
billions in
Republicans
the
don't win the
commissions
midterms,
here.
I'll be impeached. Nvidia's CFO says demand increased since a $500 billion forecast.
Oh yeah, all this platform, Vijay, like you purchase their evaluation accounts. It's a kind of sim account. You prove that you can meet their criteria. They have crazy rules sometimes, consistency rule, risk to reward rule, per trade risk to reward rule. So every platform has their own rules, right? Some of them, if they are in distress, they make the rule very difficult so that the outgoing of money from them is made very difficult. Incoming is still same. So yeah, so we identify who is like doing the fair business, and this is like more tied to the gambling, right? All the stock market and all. Yeah, so some will thrive, some will not. At least as far as my due diligence is concerned, I said, right, I wait for at least 6 months for any platform to be around. If others are promoting mainstreamers, then I pick it up. And as far as my profits are concerned, you can see, right, that $385 that I will not even get paid because it never crossed $500. So who cares? Even with all other platform, like I hardly make like 400, $500 a year, a month, sorry. It is there, right? It's some revenue while I am around here on the YouTube. No, you purchase their account, like you go to their website, you purchase their account. I'm not sure whether you're referring to the same question. You should know, right? This platform, you purchase the challenge, you pass their account, you pay activation fees. So you put like $200 $300, and once you reach the profit goal, then they pay you out 80% of profit or 90% of profit. 10% of profit they keep it. And if you are very consistent, they put you into the live market, where like they are not having any risk of you. Whatever you make from the market, they keep 20% or 10% of your profit. You keep 80 or 90% based on which prop firm we are talking about. Trust is gone. That is gone. Looking like idiot. If he knows me, he should know, right? I am the last one to promote after like 6 8 months or 1 year of prop firm being around. Then only I promote something. I put trust in you only because it was here. What the fuck? He's like, gaslighting me.
Trump ends remarks to House Republican members retreat.
Okay, just updated the banner so that the trust is not gone anymore. Fucking like, is it like I like no, you make every decision of your life based on what I'm hitting here. Like, you don't have your mind of your own or anything like that to think. I just updated the banner, deleted Nightbot, and don't worry, I never got paid and will never get paid from Prop Shop. That 300 bucks, yeah, I cannot withdraw. If it was above 500, maybe I would have made 500 bucks by promoting them. Other thing which pisses me off is like, somebody might be trading crazily. They average down like maniacs, no proper risk to reward, and if their payout gets denied, they come, this prop firm rejected my payout. How do I know? Like, how do I know you? How do you trade? Like, I don't see your screen. I don't have access to your trades. So just check. If you're good, you should not have any challenge or any issues challenging the prop firm, right? You have followed all the rules. These are your trades. Talk to them directly. So this is still hovering around the VWAP. Overall, should be fine. But it is ranging right now for Nasdaq, and ES needs to be above 962 area for me to be comfortable going long. And you can see, right, 700 is what we have talked about on the Nasdaq. So far we have attempted few times to crack 700, but we are still finding ourselves below 700. If we are clearly above 700, then it gives me comfort
Voice
to
news
go long.
disconnected.
Brian, it's all your fault that I pay you for your levels and I make money. Uh, Nobody knows, right, what will happen. It's just like, at least I use my experience well, try to guide you as much as I can, best of my ability. Don't be here. Don't be. There's a joke, right? If the serial killer or murderer is on the
NVIDIA's CFO
open,
says the US government's working hard on China license approvals.
fault is your, right? If you take your body and neck
Keep in
outside,
mind, the
he's going to
NVIDIA
cut it.
CFO, Kress, is speaking in a JP Morgan event. It's registration only.
That's why if there is any gunman on the in the open, government and police, they say, right, stay put, stay inside your home, stay in the lockdown. Fault is
Some
yours.
more color there. NVIDIA's CFO says the US government is working feverishly on licenses for NVIDIA to ship H200 chips to China.
Now I am supposed to know this news also, right? What Nvidia and White House is going to say. Fucking everything is a risk. Why are you out here, gambling with your
We
money?
do not know yet if or when China licenses will be approved.
Who can predict what news can come, what someone will do in the market? Yeah, if you have that interest of gambling your money, be prepared to take that risk and be prepared to accept any outcome it can happen. Mostly it will be a loss because you don't have any plan, you don't have any structure, you don't have any
according
strategy,
to
you don't have any
Wang,
patience
China
level,
seeks discussions with the EU on a free trade agreement.
and you want to become a gambler. Gamble in the biggest casino of the world, stock market. Do you see problem with what you are trying to do here in the market? And if you understand, accept the risk which is involved, you will not waste time in unnecessary noises which goes around here in the prop firm world. Don't trade, go do your easy profession you can find. If you are here in this business of risk, be prepared to take loss, be prepared to find your way out of any problem you get in. I don't know, whatever it is. If you're that, the small rule change here, a small, a prop firm closing down there, a payout denied here and a payout denied there, it impacts your existence and survival. You should not be trading at all. And never in your dream also ever think about becoming a full-time trader. Like, you have no skill, potential, or that character which is needed. It is going to test you, right? It is going to test you for 3, 4, 5 years before you'll make huge amount of profits in the market. And most of them, they have not got it, right? They get impacted by one small thing here and there. It wasn't like that he was going to make money with that old rule also. Yeah, I mean, generally those kind of people are the one who will get impacted, right? Most. So they are very fragile. Yeah, who knows, right, what prop firm are going to announce, what rule they will change. And if someone's life is dependent on one rule or one payout or one prop firm, they better be not exposed to the markets. Do pottery, do arts, fine arts, do something else, singing, find love in some other other professions. This is like you are entering, you are entering a gangster world, right? There is only one way. There's no going back. Once you decide to leave your profession, go into the markets, become a trader, you're becoming, like, you're entering the crime world. The only way out is jail. The only way out is you die or you lose all your capital. If you have already accepted that risk, whatever, fix forward, right? Whatever the issue happens now, you have to fix forward. This looks like a strong bounce so far. Yeah, I think we are good. I'm going to punch a long even before 700. 700, we can take one out. I punched one more long. Out on one. Stop loss for the second. Dow is making a new session highs. Still, I'm trying to understand the logic. Because you promoted or showed something and they changed rule yesterday. I saw the promotion last week, last month on your channel. But yesterday they changed something, and that's why you are responsible 1 week ago and 1 month ago for a change which happened yesterday. Fucking what a moron, like idiot. Do you see problem with that statement? You saw something 1 month ago and now something has happened yesterday, and that's why you were wrong 1 month ago, and the trust is gone. Some people need someone to blame. Yeah, that's why I said, right? Why are they even trying to become trader or be in the market? Like, some people checking horoscope, some people checking the position of the moon, some people checking which side of the bed they woke up, some people checking fucking, like, are you seriously trying to be a trader or like what? Do you think of your own? Do you make decision of your own, or you always look for someone else, someone, right? Because of you. They always front run my level by few points. It's your life, make it large. Let's try for the breakout. I don't know, breakout, we are ready yet for the breakout. Brian, I lost one funded account because of you. You said do not short, but I went short because I was laughing at your jokes. And Hit short by mistake, that's why I lost. Anyway, guys. Okay, so are we getting a breakout? We got 700. That was the bet. Now it is like asking for more from this market. We are approaching top of the hour. 8 minutes to go. That's why I have a little inclination that the breakout can happen here. Look at that sell. What a rejection on Nasdaq from our levels, obviously. So 700 was that number, right? I said I feel confident of 700. Anything below, it's still a risk. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Breakouts, that's why they are very difficult. Clearly, I told you, right? 700 is going to be the problem. I don't know my words again. I trusted you. If you trusted me, 700 was going to be the resistance. One, two, three, four, 5 times we could not clear 700. Hope I did not break your trust on this occasion. My analysis was spot on. 700 will be the resistance to break. I'm confident up to 700. If you had 700 in mind, you went long. You were right 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times already.
Siemens and Nvidia expand partnership to build the industrial AI operating system.
Nice job. You like my conviction. You like that 700 was the resistance. You like I had wish to break that 700 and take something above it. Good. It all worked out. I tell you what, this still won't be enough to impress you. This many trade and this much of PNL trading live showing all the entries exit still won't impress people. They will look for one failing trade and one bad session to judge me. That's why moral of the story is don't worry about others, don't think about others. Do what is right for you. Yeah, this is a game of skills, guys, and everywhere, especially online and internet, they make about everything else except for skills. They never talk about skills, what kind of day we are trading, what we are dealing with, what is happening. Once in a while, yes, you'll get it wrong. You cannot get it right 100% of time. But majority of the time, you're right, you're trading well. Skills will get you very far in this game. If you don't focus on skills, if you don't focus on learning knowledge, yeah, PNLs are not going to be your friend. PNL will follow you. If you are a good trader, good skills, PNL will automatically follow you. But yeah, boasting about your PNLs or making that as a primary criteria of trading, or that's why we are here to make money only, it's wrong. If you have good skills, you are trading well, you have good knowledge, money is automatically going to follow you. It will come from all the corners, not only just one product, one asset, one day, different days, different assets. Mindful trader, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Preet, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Gold. Okay. You're really into gold these days. Oh, hope it happens. Morning analysis was it can go for the all-time highs one more time. It's it you have a clear target. It's going for all-time highs. Not be any problem to go tag all-time highs. As long as 6 p.m. in the evening market opens, China comes and they buy 1% up, 2% up each night, you're good. So now this is shorts who don't get it and they try to come in front of it. They find it out hard way that they just got squeezed out of their position. Hmm. You're long with E-minis or micros, mindful trader? Nice, great. That must be how much you made? $9,000 so far on that long mindful. Hmm. Hmm. I see. Yeah, I think you should be fine on this move to recover that loss. It's consolidating now. Yes, sure. Someone really thinks this market must come down. Yeah, thanks, Mindful Trader. Yeah, I'm doing really well since October, since we started New Paradigm Group. My trading, my confidence, my output of the market is, if not like, 5 times, it is at least 3 times more. Pretty sure people are shorting this. That's the reason why it is pumping like this, because somehow they are seeing double top somewhere, somehow they are seeing the Fibonacci retracement somewhere, somehow they are staring at the fair value gap somewhere, somehow they have moving averages which are lagging and they think that price is going to catch up. Go tag the VWAP, go tag the moving averages. Good luck. Keep shorting it, keep averaging down. This ain't stopping. Some kind of oversold, overbought, overbought indicator in this case. We are overbought. There goes the final blow. I told you, right? It's not stopping. You're welcome. If you trusted me. Trust. I put a trust in you. Right. But I kept averaging down. How would I know? Most of the time when I average down, it comes down and then I laugh. People who lose money trying to go long, I laugh at them. Well, it's their turn to laugh at you. Suck it up. That one is me already. I still have micro long, which I book profit now at a session highs on the Nasdaq. E-minis I try to take profit. No, different accounts based on drawdown room available with Profam accounts. With my personal funded accounts, I only trade micros there as of now. I have like $9,700, $5,000. In one of the account, I have $26,000. But since I am doing also options and futures swing trading along with some stocks, I try to maintain some balance so that I don't get any margin call or something like that. So let's check on our portfolio, how our portfolio is doing right now. Yeah, we are up 8.4%. So far in our portfolio in December month, we beat the market SPY 0.4% up. Nasdaq was down 0.6. We made 6.6% return in December. January, we are up 1% so far in SPY. QQQ, we are up 1.4. We are up 1.7. Let's check Nasdaq. Yeah, if our Nvidia call keeps going, we should really be in a good position. Nvidia is stuck at 185. Apex, I had no issues with the payouts. Elite, I had one account which I blew on Friday last week. So I don't know. I have not recently made a payout with Elite. But my best preferred platforms are Apex, Tradify, and Take Profit Trader. Those are top three. Take Profit Trader, Apex, and Tradify. Second tier or after the first three, next is I think all this new or Bullnox, Legends, and Lucid. Yeah, these are the 6 firms I would prefer. hold accounts with them, all 6 of them. These 6 are clearly the winners. Hmm. Hmm. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed the analysis trades so far. It helps my channel when you hit like. So far we have 3 dislikes and 67 likes. Let's try to cross 100. We are 205 people watching. We can do 100 likes. Or hit the dislike button. It's okay. If you are not in agreement with what I said, if I broke your trust, please go ahead and hit the dislike.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, Nvidia's CEO Huang is due to speak on Bloomberg TV. Live video is on the calendar.
So just staying patient here, just to understand, is it a pullback or is it going to be a sell? It is a pullback. Until what point, what area we want to go long? Yes, in no mood of backing off. It's only Nasdaq. Dow still continues to pump into a new all-time highs. Russell right behind it.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from Nvidia's CEO Huang, who speaks on Bloomberg TV. The live video is on the feed for those interested.
So it's just going to be a scalp. Not expecting a big down move or something, just to get a small scalp down. Excuse me. Some range bound trading, top end of the range, bottom end of the range, something like that. Yeah, yes, no mood of participating on any down movement right now. Hmm.
Shortly expecting comments from Nvidia's CEO.
Poland's Prime Minister Tusk says Ukraine is ready to compromise, or at least is talking seriously about compromise. So again, Tusk, Poland says Ukraine is ready to compromise, or at least is talking seriously about compromise. Spain's PM Sanchez says we're ready to consolidate peace in Ukraine with military presence.
Apex 90% off ends tonight, guys. So make sure you pick up the account you need for rest of the January. I don't think they will do 90% off sale soon. They'll go back to 72 or 80% off. But their PA activation fees they have extended until January 11th. So that is a good thing. 90% off ends tonight, $19 account only. But if you pass the account, the lower activation fees of $125 for bigger account and $84 or $65 for the smaller account, it has been extended until January 11th. So whatever you purchase, you have time until January 11th to pass and get the lower activation fees. So I'll take my profit here and go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Shortly expecting Federal Reserve repo operation data. Ten counterparties take $2.582 billion at Federal Reserve repo operation.
Have a good one, mindful trader. Thanks for joining us. Guys, I'm also having my food. Don't short this. The only opportunity we had for short was over here. I got you that shot. And didn't we exit right in time? And look at that rally now. Stay clear of this. Don't short it, please.
Heads up, Jensen Huang is currently speaking live on Bloomberg TV. The video is on the feed.
Russell on its way to hit the upper edge of our weekly expected move. Continues to make a new session high. Excuse me. Like that shot? You like that tactical shot? Well, I don't like it. I don't enjoy shotting for such small 4, 5, 10 pointers. But I can do it. I can do it. If I really try, I can do those tactical shot also. One candle kind of a shot. Hit the like button, guys. Continue to trade like a machine for you guys. Yeah, given me 87 likes so far. Let's push it above 100. 3 dislikes and 87 likes. Let's get 13 more likes. Or a dislike, it's fine. Go ahead and hit dislike. Trade almost real time. You can compare your watch if your internet connection is good. There should not be more than a second or 2 seconds delay. Show your entries, show your exit, tell exactly why you are going long, exactly why you are going short. Just don't die. Keep showing up each day. Yes, sir. I'm a little sick right now. But I don't worry, I won't die because of cold. Don't get sick also. That's a good one. we need nice quality of voice. No sick
NVIDIA
voice,
CEO
coughing
Huang
voice.
says new chips
Please.
are 10 times more efficient than predecessors.
Top-notch news service, real-time trading, almost as I mentioned, right? If you have a good internet connection, should not be more than a 2 seconds delay. Show your entries, show your exit. Entire day, keep talking why it should go up, why should come down, at what point you will go long, why beyond what point it gets bullish. Maintain a good quality of voice. No sickness, no coughing, no scratchings. No overreacting if someone trolls you in the chat. Pitch, keep trading. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I have 3 second delay. You promised 2 seconds. That's trust is gone now. Well said, Blaze. So it could be because of the internet connection, guys. As I mentioned, from my end, I'm going for the ultra low latency for the streaming. Is nothing, and my internet connection is not that bad. It's good. especially download speed is good. There's nothing I can do beyond this point, as I mentioned, right? Only thing I can
Nvidia says,
do
Nvidia
better
CEO
right now is
says
get
that
better.
we wish we had more energy.
I cannot change my accent. I'll always have that Indian accent while I speak English. Yeah, only thing I can change is my voice can be little bit good if I get better. Speed is good. 268 Mbps download speed, which is very good. The download speed and the upload speed, obviously, for the streaming purpose,
Nvidia
is also very
CEO
good.
Huang says we have to invest in all types of energy.
So, yeah, it's not me, it's you. Unfortunately, if you have any delay, 150 upload speed Mbps, almost 300 Mbps or 270 Mbps download speed. Do we have 100 likes? Or do I need to again, put some? We are getting there. 95 likes. We are getting there. Oh, you didn't feel impressed with this shot? Again, time perfectly, marking the low and then rally, marking perfectly the low and then rally. I'll try to do absolute best next time, okay? Mhm. Nvidia is selling. Excuse me. Nvidia makes a new session low. The CEO is speaking, right, to CNBC or whatever.
Huang says there is strong demand from Chinese customers. Huang says that Beijing will communicate through companies, and adding that they won't directly communicate with Chinese government. So again, Nvidia CEO says that we're not directly communicating with Chinese government. Beijing will communicate through companies.
Russell almost home. Nvidia was dropping. Nvidia is not dropping significantly. It is down barely. It is down 0.2%. Yeah, but look at Amazon. It is doing the heavy lifting. It is up almost 4%. Amazon. Microsoft is up 0.36. Nvidia is basically flat. It's not contributing to the gains, but it is also not going against the market right now. It's just flat. It backed off from its high. Amazon doing a very good move, up 4%. It helps our portfolio. Our position in Amazon is up right now. We are up good 11-12% on Amazon. Tesla is the one which is getting hammered, down almost 5%. Looks like it is heading for a weekly low by tomorrow. And sometimes it could also be the top down, right, from the index thing. So what do you mean by top down? Like here, yes, if you see, right, right, the motivation right now is Russell going for the upper edge of the expected move. You can see, right, almost home. Russell about to hit the upper edge of the expected move. Dow is like through the roof into new all-time highs. ES is next in line to go for its weekly expected move upper edge and the all-time highs. You can see, right, it is more of a index activities now. It's more index motivations. And if you see the tape right now, it's scattered, right? Amazon 4%, but Tesla down 5%. Nvidia is flat. Google is down 1%. Apple is down 1.6. Apple is weak. Apple is the candidate for the lower edge this week. In fact, it has hit the lower edge. It seems like it is now starting to interact with the lower edge. Apple. Yeah, it was interacting with the lower edge. It fell below it. Maybe end of the day it tries to regain it. But yeah, it's not more about the individual name apart from Apple and Tesla, which are looking weaker. It's more about index price action, which is driving the order flow. And ES has to get to this upper edge. Russell almost home, all-time highs coming on, all-time highs in Dow, all-time highs coming on ES. Nasdaq is just trying to get to the top end of this range right now. So it is, yeah, the markets, you're right, is not selling off. It's still holding, even though Nvidia has a little bit of sell pressure. But if you go and check on Nvidia, again, not something like very worrying. We are still long, right, in Nvidia position. If you go and compare Nvidia, it's still boxed. We are still boxed in this zone. So this you can see, right, this market has seen this drama with Nvidia once, twice, thrice, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times now. So it needs a new horror story. It needs new price action either or towards the down or towards the upside for to have any material impact on the Nasdaq right now. It's just like the range is too tight. We have been here many times in this range on Nvidia. Again, I can show it to you on the smaller time frame. You can see, right, this is still like we have survived. We have survived this zone many occasions. Right here, that's why I said, right, every time it's pop, we go 20% up in our options position. We don't take profit, it comes back down. We goes up 15%, it comes down. We make 20% return, it comes down. We make 27% return, it comes down. Today we are up 23%, it has come down. I don't know, like this is getting a little bit too extended, this episode of Nvidia export restrictions to China. We'll have to, maybe there is a downside coming on Nvidia. Just matter of one news. But be aware, right, Nvidia is the key, still the key. It's just that it's not a lot of volume activity. I think volume is the reason. Nice volume here, but overall volume is still low, right? By 2 p.m. I always say, right, ES must cross 1 million easily by 2 p.m. to 30 p.m. These days it is not even touching 1 million contracts by this time. So volume is lower, and to get the index sold off on a lower volume, very difficult. It keeps popping up, right? Every time there is a dip, you can see, right, it gets automatically popped up. Earning seasons will break those range. You are right. Yeah, I think earnings starts next week. I think last we checked it was 15th of Jan, I think, when the bank starts reporting. Yeah, next week onward, I think we should see some earnings. Less likely. Destroyer of cherries, less likelihood of any significant pullback. Maybe you'll get 30s, 730. That would be the max I can see happening, but less likelihood. 730 is like this area. Okay, look here, if worst case, right? I don't know, worst case, I mean, at least you're asking as of this moment. Yeah, this is what I see maximum. This range, 730s. Here. This is the max I can see as of now. More likelihood of going higher. No, that's why I say, right? You can keep staring at the gap, but what will make that gap fill, right? That is the big $1 million question. There will be gap on downside and there can be all-time high on the upside all the time. There's always an all-time high. I can always stare at the all-time highs coming here on Nvidia, right? And obviously there will be gap here. There's always going to be gap and all-time high. That is not a big thing that you are aware of the gap or you are aware of the all-time high. That is not a big thing. Why it will not go here and go here, or why it will go here and not here, is the big question. Why? That's why I was very shocked when these people ICT guys came saying that there's a gap, there's a fair value gap. Obviously there will be fair value gaps. There will be gaps all the time. But why? Why in this occasion, on this instance, it will drop, right? So going back to that pattern, it is headed here. At least I don't see any problem until we reach here or here. We'll see. Yes, your break of that box. We are starting to make new session highs. Good luck, guys. Maybe short works for you. As I mentioned, whenever I could see the short, I took the short. I have my trades.
I conclude comments from Jensen Huang.
Here in this consolidation, twice I have shorted. Both time I was successful. I don't see a short right now. I'm just going to be patient. No, I did not check. I'm very bad, man. I'm very bad in following anyone. It's very hard for me to go listen to someone. I don't know how you guys listen to me. I cannot listen. I told you, right? I listen to ghost stories at night. That is good. It doesn't scare me. I just need some noise in my ears and I'll fall asleep. No, I can look it up now that you're talking. Let me check it out. Doctor No Sleep. Okay. Doctor. It's on. Is it on the? Is it on the Spotify as well? Okay, they have podcast as well. Okay. Okay, I'll try to check it out. Sounds fun. The thumbnails are good. I always wish, right, if somebody could design nice thumbnail for our live stream. I would welcome that if you have good graphics. I don't know, like a software or tool, and you can design the picture art for our live streams. I'll try to give you credit on obviously on the thumbnail designed by your name or whatever, at least a shout out. Yeah, a nice thumbnail can attract few new at least new foot traffic. I'll check it out, Dr. No Sleep. I told you, right? I don't see market coming down. I wouldn't advise anyone to short. Only one or two instances I could see a little bit of pullback or tactical short. That's why now you understand what is tactical short. Like ideally, I said, right? Did you like it? I did not like it. I don't like this kind of shorts. I can do it if I really want. In this case, I had to demonstrate it, so I shorted it twice. But I don't like this kind of short. When there is a significant risk towards the upside and you are just somehow winning the trade, I don't like those. If I short, it has to come down like heavily all the way into the new session lows. And those kind of weakness, I enjoy shorting the market. But yeah, just if I really want, I can take tactical short. And this is where I sometimes get trolled. Like somehow someone shorts and get 5 point. I was right. Yeah, I know. Market will never go in one line. It can do this, bounce play. And one of those bounces, I can do it as well, but I don't enjoy them. I enjoy giving the direction, giving the trade, taking the trade in the direction which is going to benefit all. If someone had gone long anywhere here with the right size for their account, they would be right today. They would be absolutely right in going long. At least from this point onward, right? 11 a.m. onward, it was all long. Monday high 3 hit. ES in near the masters and Russell all the way into its weekly expected move upper edge. Last few points left, but it will get there. No, Kryptonite, don't worry. I'm not talking about you. In general, I do get questioned for my not taking short trades. Don't worry, nothing against you. I didn't even, I forgot about that day already. I have too much on my plate. Last thing I want to do is, troll or I don't know, like, unnecessarily create distraction by whatever. No, don't worry. Absolutely, I promise it was not about you. In general, right? I do because he see here. The problem is I have a point of view, right? And I have to have really strong story to support that point of view, right? Else, why would people buy my story and trust my whatever call out, right? That we are going up. Don't short this. Somebody asked right now, destroyer of cherry asked me, right? Do you see market coming down? I said no way, right? Worst case, right? Worst case, if I'm really seeing it wrong, I can see maybe coming into 30s once, but yeah. The only problem is like when people ask me this question, and somehow like there is a dip happens, then it frustrates me. Like yeah, when I say it's not coming down, it doesn't mean that it will not dip little bit like this. There's obviously it cannot go up in one line. There will be dip. And in that dip is where all the decisions are made, right? In that dip is where they can decide whether it's just a dip to retest the previous broken top, or this is where they will do some foul play, push one big sell order and start hitting stop losses. And that moment will happen very fast. So, I mean, I cannot predict that moment will come right over here, right? When it is over here in this zone, and if I see, right, sometimes I tell, right, there is no volume in this cell, but later the volume can pick up at this point, right? So there are many nuances, right? So like calling a short, it's very difficult like that. If it happens in the process, in the moment, I can take and I can make it happen. But yeah, I mean, why try so hard? And the overall general trend is going to be up. Let my analysis and let everyone benefit from that general easy trade or easy direction which is on the upside. Yeah, don't worry, it's not about you. I almost forgot, and in fact, I'm sorry. That day I may have appeared a little bit rude. So sorry for that. So here we are, guys. Russell hitting our weekly expected move upper edge, and as mentioned, right, guys, my lines levels, they are accurate. Sometimes I could be bad in my judgment calls, in my like analysis, but our levels never fail us. Yes, your Russell hitting the upper edge of the expected move. That was a clear call out for pre-market analysis, market open, that today Russell might make a push for upper edge. It was almost there yesterday. Overnight it held, and at the open we got a push. All it was requiring was a patience, and now we are at the upper edge of the expected move. Now don't ask me, like, is it a short? I don't know. I don't know. How I know, right? Maybe yeah, someone takes profit, it can dip. But assuming like someone will short, someone will take profit, I cannot short this. No, we stopped that R-Gate. There's no call out channel on Discord. That's why I'm just trading 2 hours with new paradigm members, right? 8:30 a.m. Eastern till 9:30 a.m. Eastern, we do the pre-market show. And from 9:30 a.m. Eastern to 10:30 a.m. Eastern in the same pre-market show, I'm trading live with you. So that's what we are doing. Yeah, so for that call out thing, it was not possible because the Nasdaq moves so quickly. Before I take a trade, I put that screenshot, I ask you to go long or short, or I manage my position, your position. It could be too late. Whatever it is, as I mentioned, right, the stream is here, almost real time. If you have good internet connection, I trade live in front of you, pre-market, post, 1 hour of the market open. So that should take care of that promise I'd said, trade live for new paradigm or exact call outs. Levels are there, explanations are there. Just watch yesterday's and today's pre-market show. They are really awesome, very in-depth. 2 hours of everything I got in my brain, I dumped in front of you. And 10:30 onwards, I am live here, exposed to you all. Ask me, see me, succeed, see me fail, troll me, praise me, whatever you want. No, we did that. It's not that I could not do it, but it was not benefiting. It was benefiting me, but not everyone got equally benefited from it. We did that for 1.5 months. I did try to do that through Discord, give whatever like text-based call out, and then show my entry position, show my exit position, and it was not bad. Like 93% win rate and 85% win rate. But it was really not sustainable, like like in those call out, like this is my entry, this is going to be my stop loss. By the time I give a call out, you can see, right, from 117 to 145, I'm already 30 points in money. So now if you go long, you have overhead resistance to clear. It might happen, it comes back again down. I might already have taken the profit of 30 points, which is $600, and you are unnecessary with 1 minute taking $600 drawdown. You might even average down, and that's where that short discussion, right? This is where they will decide it is just a pullback or it is a foul play to get all the stop losses for whoever went long along this way. So by the time I get call, clarity to go long, yes, this is holding, this is a nice structure to go long, it might be too late for you to react. So yeah, I generally try to do something which is really actually going to benefit you. If something is just for the what you're like for the score keeping, who cares, right? That 93% win rate or 85% win rate, I hardly took like 2 trades each in those call outs. So yeah, but anyway guys, all the promise, as I said, right, which we had done, I delivered on all the promises. This we simply switched to 1 hour of market open and 1 hour of market open trading and 1 hour of pre-market show with you. Levels are there. Future stocks and options. This is how we are progressing on future stocks and options. This is our portfolio. We started, we're doing everything, options, futures, stocks. This is the output so far in the December month. We beat the index 6 times. This is January so far. Markets are strong. And we are at least in line with the market right now with our position. And what else? What else we had? Yeah. swing trades on future stocks and option, new paradigm based swing trade. So it's all happening. All the 9 points I have delivered.
Germany's chancellor
In fact,
Merz, says
I
that
wanted
the
to
US
do
is willing
wealth
to
group,
provide
right?
backstop for security in Ukraine.
So I wanted to create a wealth group, one last group. But in wealth group, I was anyway going to cover all these things, which I am doing it anyway. For the new paradigm group, I'm just doing everything what I was planning to do with the wealth. I'm doing it with you in the new paradigm group itself now.
US stocks extend gains, Dow up 1%.
Are we getting a pullback? And are we going to short or are we going to go long? I have not decided yet. I am watching. Long, obviously it's not on my mind to immediately go long here. It's not on my mind right now.
According to the New York Times, Bessent to speak at the Minnesota Economic Club on Thursday.
This is me absolutely doing nothing mode. Just want to watch. ES continues to make a new session high. Dow pumping into new session high. Russell strong. Nasdaq has this small pullback, but no action. No action in terms of shorting it or going long. Have a nice rest of the evening, RC Courier. Thank you so much for joining, supporting, being new Paradigm member. Appreciate it. Hit the like button, guys. We had a very good day, very good trades so far. We got 100 likes, 3 dislikes, still 194 people watching. It's a huge effort, guys, to trade live. Trade live entire day is not an easy thing. I have taken this many trades so far. At least today. This is 11. This is pre-market with you all, 10:30. This is the market open 9:30. And all the trades were successful trade. So does it have any meaning for you, or is it who care? Fuck you, RDGD. Not doing. You're not doing it for me. You're doing it for yourself. But still, I took this many trades, all successful, with this outcome. How much analysis, how much knowledge must have required to be successful every single occasion. Every single trade was success. Still don't care. Okay, fair enough. No, I know it's going up, but why I need to take each and every trade? It's not making any difference in viewers' life. You trade 50 trades, you trade 150 trades. I don't give a damn, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done trading, so I'm just watching. I just let you know that ES, Russell, Dow were very strong. Nasdaq had a pullback. At this point, I am not doing any action. Not shorting, not going long. It held and it went into new high. But yeah, I don't plan to take each and every line trade. So jokes apart, why in general, right? My idea was like we'll be long, right, until Russell reaches weekly expected move upper edge. So yeah, Russell has reached the weekly expected move upper edge. So the major motivation of bringing Russell into upper edge is over. Yeah, ES is next in line. Looks like ES is also going for the finish line today itself. But that was not in my original plan for ES today. At least wanted one of the market into upper edge. We got that, and now I have money, lot of profits today. So just trying to take only, like, I don't know, like if I'm fully on board with that trade, if I have 50% doubt, I'm avoiding those trades now into end of the day. Fair enough. Right, I was just telling, right, I'm not a robot, I'm a human as well, right? Even I get exhausted, feel tired. And main motivation is gone, right? Main that one of the bigger market or major index like Russell goes into upper edge of the expected move. ES can use another session, right? Overnight session, maybe a little bit of dip, and then tomorrow morning we can get there. So yeah, ES not in my original plan for today to go for the weekly right today itself. And this is the problem, right? The expectation is very high. Like people expect me to take each and every single trade. I just showed you, right? Is this not enough, guys? Is this not enough? These many trades are not enough. Why I should be questioned? Like why I did not take this trade? Why? First of all, why did the question came? This is here. I'm trading since 8:30. Like I have traded the open this many times. This at the open, and then the next set of trade came here right at 10:30. 10:30 all the way till here until lunchtime. I take excuse. I eat my lunch, and then I trade again. I trade again here between 12 or 1 o'clock till 1:30. I don't care. Why are you not trading now? No, I'm done. Maybe I'll take a trade, maybe I'll not. So yeah, just setting the expectation. I'm not here to take each and every single trade. Enough, right? I proved it enough number of time that I can trade and I can tell you, keep you on the right side of things. And as I mentioned, right, major motivation is over. We were trading upside for Russell to get to its upper edge. Russell is at its upper edge now. Anything is bonus, I just prefer not to take that bonus. Actually, I'm not well for last 2 days, but ideally I want to close the stream by 2 p.m. so that I can do some exercise, go to gym or something, some other chores. I'm sick, so I don't plan to go to gym right now. That's why I'm hanging around. And the other thing is, guys, in the afternoon, it's very weird. It's like in last 2 sessions, market may have gone down, but just, simply to waste time. Like here into end of the day yesterday, especially here, they just kept it down for no reason. Like, they kept it here. If it was really a sell, why did they buy back up in the after hours? Day before here, into the end of the day, they sell late afternoon just to buy back up. So I mean, here I don't like. It's just simply they are wasting time, right? Into end of the day, they are just keeping it down so that overnight session pre-market they can buy it up. They keep it down intentionally so that they can buy it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, can happen. That's why for long especially I have to be careful in the afternoon. In the late afternoon I have to be careful. This to happen, they'll simply waste time, and tomorrow morning or overnight they will buy and bring it here.
At 4:30 p.m. Eastern
That is the
Time,
final
clients do
destination.
participate in a policy meeting. A reminder, it's a closed press event, so there will be no live stream.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I feel sometimes bad for those shots.
Excuse me, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
What did they achieve? At the end, it always, grinds up. If there is a real weakness in the market, when there is a real fear, real macroeconomic reason, markets are coming down heavily, it makes sense to all bear up. NQ will double, right? At this rate, NQ will double to 50,000. we need news. I will speak bearish, guys. Don't get me wrong. I am a good short trader. I just demonstrate it. I can be a small tactical short trader also like this. Those are 2 short trades, but I don't enjoy them. I don't really enjoy those shorts. I do enjoy shorting the market, but there has to be a real reason why the markets are coming down. Is there a catalyst? Is there a fear? Is there a liquidation from big money? Yeah, on those kind of occasion, I do enjoy shorting the market. Right now, ES is next in line for the all-time highs, along with Russell. Dow is already through. Dow is the first one to finish and take the first podium spot. Second, third will go to ES or Russell. Nasdaq is just worried about the chip exports to China for Nvidia. It ain't going anywhere. It will come down again, I think. But yeah, if we have this breakout, then yes, Nasdaq can have a significant rally. It's still in the downtrend.
According to shipping sources, US and Venezuela in talks to send Venezuelan crude exports to the United States.
So at this point, guys, nothing. I'm just watching, as I mentioned, right? I don't have any opinion here. It can go, keep going up. It can pull back. End of the day, but yeah, if ES decides to go for its weekly, I think, which is what I see happening, ES might go for its weekly today itself if this continues at this rate. Yeah, I will feel sorry for the shorts. I have repeated many times, not a good day to be shorting right now. All I can say is I feel sorry for you if you are still considering short. Maybe you need few more, I don't know, few more good indicators. This when the tech is not really, up to speed. Tesla is down 4%, Apple is down 1.6%, Google is down 0.9%, Nvidia is flat. In fact, it sold off from being up 2%, now it is flat. Nvidia is technically down 2% from the open, and this is still what you're getting as output. Imagine Nvidia up 2%, Apple up 2%, and Tesla up 5%. So good luck, guys, short. If you could not get the market down with, as I mentioned, right, this thing was up like 2% in the morning. So it is down 2% from the highs. It is down 1.6. It is down 5%. You can see, right, not much in Meta and Microsoft. But what if it was up 2%, this was up 2%, and this was up 5%? You still can't keep the market down. So I'm telling you, right? Sometimes it is bottom up, and sometimes it is top down. In this case, it is top down. It is more index and its price action which is driving this order flow, hedging activities in the index, stop loss huntings, squeeze of the shorts. The ground level, you don't see a lot of buying, at least in the tech, but sectors are strong. We just saw Russell, right? Russell making all-time highs or going for the all-time high. It is in nice green. Dow is absolutely, going crazy here. If you check back 1 week performance, what is driving Dow higher than 1 week? All these are in red. It's mostly Amazon, United Healthcare. There you go. That's why I always tell, right? If you're trading Dow and you're not keeping eye on United Healthcare, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Amazon, Walmart, these are still there, but still this, I don't know, is it the right representation? I don't think so. Because Nvidia is not this big portion of Dow. Nvidia is much lower, 5, 6. I think they just, my suggestion to Finviz, they have to fix this. Let me show you. Dow by weight. You can see Goldman Sachs number 1, Caterpillar number 2, Microsoft number 3. United Healthcare recently fell, right? It cut into half. Else United Healthcare was right at top. Yeah, Microsoft can be a big block, but Goldman Sachs, Caterpillar, American Express, Visa, United Healthcare, Home Depot, Sherwin-Williams, JP Morgan, Amgen, McDonald's, and then come Apple and Nvidia at number 20. So this is definitely wrong, Finviz. You got to fix it. It is a wrong representation of Dow. This does not impact Dow. It is at number 20 by weight. The impact of Nvidia is much lower in the index. If these three things move, Goldman Sachs, Caterpillar, Microsoft, let's check on them. Goldman Sachs up 7%. Fucking no wonder Dow is ripping. Goldman Sachs up 7.38%. Right, what is next? Caterpillar, Microsoft Corporation, American Express, Visa. Visa up, American Express up 3%. Caterpillar, look at that, guys, up 8%. Why won't Dow rally? So this Caterpillar, Goldman Sachs, Visa, they should be the bigger block and not these guys. I mean, look at that, 1 week performance. Sorry, we are checking at 1 week performance. So Goldman Sachs is up 7% in 1 week. Sorry. But again, guys, you can see, right, there's some problem there. People have data, but they are not looking at the right data. We are not traders, okay? We are just the information providers. We don't know what you traders guys do, okay? We just feed you the data. It is up to you to use that information wisely. We mentioned that in our disclaimers. Whoever has done this has not done it right. This is not right. Need to fix it. That's not the true representation of Dow. So new paradigm members, so this is what is coming in our group, right? So far, as I mentioned, right, we have just been doing little bit of tech, little bit of options, little bit of swing trading on futures, and this is what we achieved in December and January so far. So expect, us dipping more inside into all this composition of indexes, whether it's Dow, sometimes maybe a small cap from Russell, a counter play, some kind of a hedge, buying put or shorting a stock which we really think is not there in terms of its fundamental or its whatever. We expect all those sort of things to happen in this year now with our new paradigm portfolio. Because I cannot sit here and, as I mentioned, right, there will be again not pointing at someone. Nothing is going to be enough. If I trade 20 times, if I trade 100 times also, it is not going to be enough. $50K is good for the new traders. It is very difficult for new traders, even the experienced traders, to make 9,000 profit with the live trailing. If you are really trying hard to get a payout, 50K is your best bet.
NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at around $1.70 a gallon. NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.08 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude February futures settle at $57.13 a barrel, down $1.19 or 2.04%. NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at around $3.35.
Other realities, 50k accounts, you will blow them easily because you only have 2500. If you take 500,000 or $1,500 loss with the live trailing, remaining amount is not enough to jump back, recover that loss, and again get back on track to make 3000 total profit. Because when you lose 1000, 1500 out of 2500, which means you have 1000 or 1500 drawdown room remaining. With that 1000, you are required to make 4 times of that money, right? First to recover that loss, to get back on track, and then you have to make another 3000 to pass that account. So you are in total required to make $4000 loss. So that is where no matter what you do, you'll still end up blowing many accounts. But once in a while, yes, you had a lucky trade, lucky whatever, trade management, it worked in your favor. You passed the account, you were very cautious, you traded safely, used micros, traded for 10 days, you cross the finish line, and then you'll get the payout. Yeah, go for 50k. That is the only way I see you making it to the payout. Because if you are really knowing what you are doing out there, you will not ask this question. You'll know 9,000, 15,000, I know how to get it. So yeah, for new traders, for first year, second year, use 50k. Just trade smaller size. Don't take bigger drawdown. If you end up taking $1,000, $1,500 loss, you cannot recover that account. Yeah, just use micros. Trade for many days, trade slow. That is the only way. You'll still fail. Even with the micros, you'll end up losing the accounts. But that's why, that's where you are focusing on perfecting your strategy, right? Meanwhile, you're losing small, losing using micros. Instead of blowing account in one day, one trade using E-minis, using micros, you survived for 3 days, 5 days, 10 days. So in those 3 days, 5 days, 10 days, you are also evaluating, right? What made you go long? What made you take that shot? Where you right? What you can do to fix that trade next time? So in those 3, 5, 10 days, you are learning, right? You're learning not to lose. Nobody is making a payout in first 6 months. Forget it. With the prop firm, nobody makes payout in first 3, 6 months or 1 year also sometimes. Especially if you're not applying good skills, good knowledge, you're not taking lessons from your lost account, lost trades. You're just simply trading for the payout. Yeah, even Rhythmic allows you to set daily loss limit in the Rhythmic dashboard. For a $2,500 drawdown, as TC or Trade 22 mentioned, set $500 daily loss limit. If you lose 500, stop trading for that day, come back next day. At least you will have 5 losing day of $500 each before you blow the account. And for 500, you should not go beyond 2 micros. With 2 micros, you can easily lose $500 in few trades. And if you have made many payouts, you are successful, you already know your stuff, then go for 150k. You'll need to trade a lot to make 9,000 profit. But even if you take a loss, you will still have sufficient drawdown room to recover that loss and get back in the game. Yeah, I said it right. When you have perfected your strategy, trading bigger account requires reaching bigger profit target. And without a proper proven strategy, you will not be able to make 9,000. Especially with the live trailing, it is very difficult. So milestone wise, you should receive at least few payouts, 2, 3, 4 payouts from a 50k account before you decide to trade 150k. Have a good rest of the evening, David. Thanks for joining. Yeah, hope our Nvidia position we are able to close. It's been 4 days. We have waited for that Nvidia pop. Yeah, semiconductors have already reached the upper edge without Nvidia. So other names are being focused and Nvidia is being kept neglected this week. Without Nvidia, semiconductor sector reached the weekly expected move upper edge, which means everything else other than Nvidia is being bought, and Broadcom. Obviously, Broadcom is also at the midpoint. We'll see what they are up to. There's a lot of rotation going on within the semiconductor, within tech, within obviously sectors are really strong. Financials, energy was strong initially. And it's just Tuesday. So there's a lot of drama left in this market for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So this is the worst nightmare for the shorts, right? Somehow they are feeling it is going to come down. They keep shorting, and now they are stuck for I don't know how many hours. If someone is short, whatever, like this is coming down, they get really bearish here, triple bottom, whatever. They even start seeing some head and shoulder somewhere or double top. Seeing this double top, if they shorted it, I don't know, here triple top, here definitely triple top short. It's the time they lose. Maybe they did not take this profit here, and then this is where the real squeeze has happened. So for sure people are short here, because that's the reason the market squeeze them. Their short is taken out from here. So it was right over here 140. Now it is 1 hour and they are still waiting. Good luck. 1 hour stuck in a short. There was for sure the squeeze here. You cannot deny that people were not short. People were short. That's why it squeezed like that. Else it could be a normal grind like this one. That was definitely a short squeeze. You got after 5 minutes. This short as big is naturally a short trader. She likes shorting the market. So you got out here, wherever, like once you got squeezed, you took out your short. Or you managed to take profit. You are lucky to take profit, and then the squeeze happened. I also shorted the market. Those were my 2 shorts. But after this, I didn't see anything on the downside. Okay, you saw the 5-minute candle and you got out. Good. And the thing is, you lose time. Not that, someone like really lost a lot of fortune here shorting the market. It's just that it's frustration, right? You're stuck in a trade and this thing won't come down.
70 cents a barrel, down $1.06 or 1.72%.
And it happened to the longs also. Not that, longs are, what longs are like immune. They don't have this kind of situation. It happened to long as well. It happened yesterday, just yesterday for the longs. Like here, this is yesterday's story, right? This is where longs were stuck, really were suffocated here. Just kept down for no reason. No reason they were kept down, even if they hold past 4 p.m. until here, like you can see, right? Until 6 p.m. They just simply suffocated them into, dismal price action. No pop, no pop. And as soon as like evening session start, they buy it back up. Yeah, it works both ways. Today it is working against shorts. Simple. Yeah, for sure. Like no intention of shorting this into the close. That being said, Nasdaq has some resistance coming up here. Nasdaq can have some resistance, but ES still has some distance to cover to go tag the weekly expected move up edge. So little bit of anti-analysis or divergence between two motivations, but direction wise both are strong. Nasdaq, ES, Russell as we speak continues to make new session highs. Dow has a small pullback, but no action. I doubt, guys, I'll take any trade now. So feel free to best utilize your time. I'm hanging around. I won't talk something else. I'll mostly talk about market only. But trading wise, I think I'm pretty much done. I doubt there will be any major movement. Yeah, I even if there is some resistance coming up, I still won't short these guys. More of technicalities here to keep the market up into the close.
According to Fitch Ratings, US actions in Venezuela have limited impact on North American oil producers. Nvidia CEO Huang says H200 production flowing through lines. Nvidia CEO at industry conference does not expect formal announcement of Chinese approval for H200 shipments. Fitch says they expect oil prices to decline further in 2026 from 2025 levels, largely due to OPEC plus market share recapture. Nvidia CEO says expects to learn of Chinese regulatory approval of H200 shipments to China through purchase orders from customers.
News? What news? There's no news now. There's nothing until tomorrow. Tomorrow we have jobs number, jobs report, ADP, private payroll data or employment data, sorry, at 8:15 tomorrow morning. Jolt's job opening at 10. ISM services PMI, factory orders at 10 tomorrow. Yeah, today I think we are pretty much done in terms of news.
Fitch on US actions in Venezuela says Canadian crude exports might face pricing pressure in an unlikely event that Venezuelan crude supply ramps up rapidly. We have posted the article from Fitch Ratings on the feed for those interested.
Getting your pullback. I'm not interested in shorting it.
Nvidia CEO Huang says the company should have a very good year. Nvidia CEO says it appears H200 will contribute to growth. Nvidia says Hopper cloud pricing is going up and showing demand.
So short or long? I mean, it can dip. End of the day, anything can happen, guys. It's top of the hour. Look at that. Getting bought again.
XAI says they raised $20 billion in Series E round, exceeding their $15 billion target. XAI says strategic investors in the round include Nvidia and Cisco Investments.
So guys, again getting bought.
XAI says Grok 5 is currently in training. According to sources, oil CEOs expect to visit the White House on Thursday for a meeting on Venezuela.
So Russell and Dow are still continuing to pump. ES also is looking strong. Nasdaq is giving you this pullback. So today at least market has moved well throughout the day. Cannot complain on that front, because past few sessions were really like crazy, especially afternoons were like we had a nice super trend throughout the day. On the upside here, initial movement up, pull back down, and then nice steady gradual grind towards the upside. Have a nice evening, Mark. Yeah, I doubt shorts might get anything out of this market. You can see that continuous demonstration of the strength today into the close, especially when shorts are stuck here. They are not getting break even, they are not getting any relief. Market won't be kind. It continues to hurt the side is hurting most. That's the base rule. Especially when the markets are on the move, they continue to hurt the side which is getting hurt most. In this case, shorts are on the hook since, as I mentioned, right, they won't get any relief. Yeah, at least until 4 p.m. nothing is going to change. After 4 p.m., yeah, in the overnight session, there can be a different story, different news, different motivations for tomorrow's open. But for now, close, no relief for the shorts is the feed into the algorithms. Do not get shorts off the hook. It's feeded into the algorithms. So yeah, guys, tell me what's going on. What's going on with you? $863 maybe. Seriously, as big you turned into a bull now. But I like it. I like that you have upside target and not a downside target. So, 863, yeah, you're pretty close to that whatever pattern we draw, right? Yeah, but go with our levels. You are member, right? So go with your Tuesday high 2 or Monday high 1, 855, 857. I think you should be able to get 855. The only concern is ES now. ES may want to come back to its master's level. So that's why I'm not participating in the long. And guys, it's asking too much now of this market. Like if you had not enough of long, like even in the last 30 minutes, if you look for long, I'm not going to participate. I mean, you had full like 6-7 hours to go long. Leave it alone. I wouldn't push more here into this end of the day. Mm. I don't know. It's what YouTube has done. It is showing everyone's ID now instead of names. So I don't know, you're still around, as bigs, you're looking to change your channel's name, right? You can do it through YouTube Studio. Uh, so this is how you go about. So to change, first of all, are you still around, as bigs? So to change your YouTube channel name, you need to sign into your YouTube Studio. Go to the customization section and select the profile tab. So what you'll have to do is go to YouTube Studio. I mean, this is the direct link if you want. You need to go in your edit profile section. Right under customization, there's the option you can change your name, right? Like right now my display name you can see in the chat is @RDGD trader, right? So you can change whatever you want here. I can type some new name, something like that, right? It checks it is available, then it lets you make that change. So okay, you managed to change. Did you do it through Studio, YouTube Studio? That was the link I was going to share with you. Yeah, you have earned your badge, right? You have been member for 1 year. If you delete the channel, create a new one, you lose your 1 year of membership badge. So yeah, guys, I don't know, guys. Many of you, have you tried it or not? If you are not comfortable, your ID getting displayed, do this. Use this link which I just put in the chat, YouTubestudio.com. So everyone by default has their own channel, even if you stream or not. Go to that studio for your channel and go under customization. Under customization, you'll have your profile. Like I have my profile, right? My banner, my badge. And you can change your handle. If you change your handle here, you can update it. And if it is available, you should be able to set your own name. Just you'll get a save button here. Once you change, you can save and publish. Once you publish, your new name will be displayed in the chat. Now I teach everyone how to stream, right? You will stream playing slot machine. YouTube is a tough business. You don't get traction for many days, weeks. You have to keep doing it without any, hope of ever making it to, I don't know, monetization. So here in US, Canada, you need 1,000 subscribers to apply for monetization. Once your channel is monetized, it's not big deal. It's like our finance videos, right? So I'm just seeing money wise how much money you will make. What does it show? So I get roughly like, nowadays views are very less, right? So if I see last 28 days from the advertisement, I made $300 on the YouTube. From last 28 days, I stream for almost 6-7 hours, right? And I have kept the ad enabled. So after streaming for 6 hours, I made $300. Shorts are even worse. You get like pennies. You have to have many views, else is like you make 10 10 cents or 5 cents or 2 cents, something like that. Live streams, yeah, as I mentioned, right, mostly from the ad revenue, $300 for 30 days. So $100 per 10 days, $50 for 5 days, $10 per day, basically $10 per day for 6 hour stream. You don't make much. Oh my god, you okay, good luck, all the best for your journey as a trader now, as bigs. Going full time is you are seriously a trader now. And congrats on your payouts. Even I had left my job when I had made only like $2,000 in payout that year. April 2023 is when I at least took a sabbatical leave. That 1 year I'll go without pay. I was still considered an employee, but April 2023 I left my job saying that I am taking 1 year off and I may not come back. So that by that time I had just made 2 payouts. These were my first 2 payouts, but I was doing really well. Like I had many funded accounts and I was surviving many days already. You can see, right, on those first 3 payout, I survived 60 trading days. Here I survived 26 days. And you can see, right, 50, 40, 30 days. So I was not like blowing account left and right. Industry average is 14. So back in 2023 itself, you can see, right,
White House statement, Trump and his team are discussing a range of options for.
you can see, right, even in 2023 when the industry was new, I was still surviving. Right now the industry average is 14 days. 14 days you blow account. You can see, right, I was easily going past 14 days, 20 days, 30 days, 50 days, 60 days. You can see, right, most of my payout beyond 20. It was good. This was good enough if you are leaving. So this was, like top of the top month, right, first year. So aim for like 5,000, 3,000. 2 payout is enough initially. 2-3 payouts, you cross 10,000, you should be like top of the world, especially with the prop firms. But yeah, if you are having many accounts, you have perfected your skills, then sky is the limit. 15-20,000 per month is possible. I was working like 18-20 hours and basically turned into bone. Was doing so much better when I was trading. Okay. I was doing so much better doing full time, but it did start another smoke. You're doing 18 to 20,000 K by trading itself. Then you don't need to worry. I think you'll be fine without any jobs. Yeah, Russell, I told you, right? That's why I'm not interested in shorting, and long is like it's too stretched, too scary right now. Yeah, Russell is like absolutely mind-blowing move in Russell right now. Oh my goodness, like this is like seriously like big money moving this. This is squeeze, guys. This is like serious squeeze in Russell. This is 10 minute, by the way. 5 minute we mentioned it. Oh my god, look at that. Complete tear down of shorts. This is one heck of a move. A family vlog I don't recommend, guys. Don't expose your kids' faces on the internet. It's not worth it. You have to be like in millions views. At least like in that category of kids entertainment and all. It's not worth it. Like and there has to be some kids who are watching those or who are going to watch those videos, they don't have credit card. So here also, like in this business, you can see that there is a prop firm model, there is some ad revenue, financials or finance videos gets more RPM, like less view you at least make some money. My channel views are less, but people who are getting 10,000 views per day are making good money from the ad revenues also. I don't make that much of money, as I said, right? 300, 500 bucks a month. And recently it has gone very low. I think it's more to do with whatever, like prop firm model coming to plateau. It's not growing crazily, right? It's not bringing new foot traffic. Also, maybe the competition is better than me. Or people could be back in the offices. They may not have luxury of whatever, like 2 days or 1 days. At least here in Canada, I see most of my friends going 3 days, 4 days in office now out of 5 days. And people are mostly at home 2 days per week office. It was until this year at least. At least the view rates were high. But as more and more back to office are happening, the YouTube views are declining. Also, this regulations from YouTube also are getting stricter. They are strictly like they are doing a lot of cleanup, right? I think they eliminated many bot IDs and not which were floating around. Oh my god, you are looking to short mic using micro. Oh my god, so you had someone try to target your son. Yeah, that's the problem of exposing kids on the internet. Internet is brutal. That's why I don't take any shit here on the live streams and all. If somebody just tries to get under my skin, I give it back. I don't want to give any impression that I'm here and can be taken for a ride. Even if it is sometimes it can be just a misunderstanding. They may not mean like that, but I'm very serious when it comes to like any trolls I don't entertain. Because once you allow it, then others also will do more. And especially one bad character. We made all-time highs in what? In Dow, yes. Russell, unstoppable. Dow simply keeps pumping. Yes, strong. Nasdaq reaching. Nasdaq also reached its full potential, guys. Still has room for tomorrow for the upper edge and do a breakout. If this breakout happens, more rallies in the market, guys. It's a bad meaning under your skin in UK. In India and Asia, it means you try to like maybe it's bad meaning there, but it's not that bad here. Like it's like you're trying to irritate someone. Annoy or irritate. Yeah, it's in proper English, it doesn't mean bad. Get under someone's skin, annoy or irritate. Till someone's mind is compelling and he had managed to get under my skin. Like they just try to play the mind games. Like that guy, right? He comes and tells me that because I saw an advertisement here, I bought an account, and yesterday that prof company changed the rule. I lost my trust in you. Like, what the fuck? Like, last week, last month, yeah, maybe they were good. Yesterday they had a town hall. They send an email. We made like left, right changes, whatever. And that is not even a prof firm, right? We always said this new prof firm, be careful. I am the last one to promote them. So they they do a whatever webinar yesterday. They send out the link today that this is our webinar. We made this many changes, and he comes and tries to gaslight me that because of you I did this. What the fuck? It's just annoying, right? News is on, so you should be able to hear the imbalance. But what are you expecting here, guys? What? That significant sell imbalance or something? I told you, right? The shorts will not be let off hook this easily. But it is extreme, guys. What is going on with the Russell, Dow, ES, Nasdaq also joining the hands towards the upside? No, I mean, I was getting the vibe. I don't know, guys. Maybe whatever it is, forget it. As I mentioned, I did not make any money off them. I hardly had $350 in the revenue. They don't even pay unless you are above $500. They will not pay you. Forget it. Like, good. It happened initially itself before we went too far. I paid $35 to them. Remember those 3 free accounts they gave? I had passed one of the account. So for activating that 125, like one account of 25k, I paid $35 activation fee, and after reaching 1000 in profit, I blew that account. So yeah, that's the only loss. Yeah, time is main problem, right? You lose time behind like nonsense. That is day traders and take profit. Again, Bhupendra, I would say rely on the big firms more. I also use day traders, but as a, one of the account. I don't buy 20 account, 10 account, 5 accounts with them and focus whole soul energy on them. Whole soul energy, if you have to focus, rely on Tradify, Apex, Take Profit Trader, Bullnox, and whatever is new, right? In that order, right? New must be at the very back. They have been around there for more than a year now, day traders. Should not be a problem. Legends, again, Legends, Lucid. In the new ones, Legends, Lucids trading are good. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, do not short. I mean, I stick with my call out. Please do not short. There's no sign of any weakness. Into the end of the day, yes, the pullback can happen. I generally don't try to take such trades, assuming it will happen.
One minute going to enter with the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 723 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 669 million, Dow 30 sell side 327 million, Max 7 sell side 551 million.
No change for Dow. Dow still continues to pump. No change for Russell. Russell still continues to hold. ES is taking it upside. Imbalance consumed. Nasdaq so far no change. Hmm. Yeah, that counter trading rule is now being implemented in many from Tradeovate, sorry, platforms. It is the platform feature now. Even someone mentioned Ninja also does not let you do that. I always recommend why you should never do that. Just trade one side, right? Either you're long or short. Taking loss, re-entering, changing by mistake, it can happen. Like you may have a take profit, set, and it can happen by mistake. Like you have long, and accidentally you placed one extra exit. When the price reaches your profit target, you exit. You think that you exited in all the account you exited, or in one account you still want to have a runner. You kept long, but in the other account, since you had one extra to take the profit, you turned out to be short. We have news every day rest of the week. Okay, then we'll see how market performs tomorrow. Yeah, job news, right? Until Friday, non-farm payroll, jobs, Jolt's job opening. All right, guys, I'll leave you here. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye bye.